Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, good seeing you. Got the old fashioned the new ones. It's all like mine's the spin wheel. Get it up to speed. You got to spin it. Tighten it up. Lock the throttle in place. What mine does is when I'm going downhill, runs to 120. I go down to 160 by the time I get to the bottom. If I'm going back up, hi Mitch. Yeah, so I can't run it. What's it? Road goes going up, you got to go around this way. And once you get back up that way, you can't go back down the straight. You have to go all the way down around through another. Like when it's hot like this, stops all the corners and it's a slow straight. That's what's making it hot. You want just fucking cool. 850 pounds. Only ever done it once. But it was a light. Just like I got up to the driveway was like this. So I parked on the road. I was parked on the road. I didn't realize it was kind of a dip like this. I pulled up here. I wasn't there's nothing there. Put my foot down. Once it starts to go, I can't stop. So I just kind of hold it down. You guys just started? Just started. Yeah, I just get 112. Tier 1. Any region. How you doing, brother?
Good yourself?
Good, man. No, I just walked right.
Where you're cutting, right?
I got like 3 messages while I was riding about the new draw that I just put up, so I got to do all. I think Tanya asked for 4, but I had somebody, Johnny Burr asked for it like 2 minutes before she did it. I gotta wait and see.
Larry, you keep that up.
I think
Keep those ones up.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll make sure, yeah. Oh, it'll always be.
I'm only doing that for you.
I know.
That's the only reason I'm doing it.
Thank you.
a microphone on it as well, just so you guys know.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Actually, maybe I should put the microphone on this one if you'll step over there.
You know me.
Last round of games is up, guys. 50-50 take home, currently $75 to the winner. 75 take home on the 50-50. Tickets are pre-combined or 10 for 2.
He regretted it. As soon as he said it, the room went silent. Why would you ask me that?
You know, it really helps if you actually turn on the correct microphone. Like, that makes a hell of a difference. This is the kind of pro stuff that I am here to teach you. So, welcome to our final Chase Regional. Final Nomad Regional of the season. This will be our 5th and final regional for the 2025-26 season. It has been a long season. First full season for our league, as we started the league in January of 2025. So we only got kind of 2/3 of a first season, if you like. This season been right through since October, so we are almost at the end for this season. Submitted our application yesterday or the day before for to retain our regional directorship for next season. So fingers crossed for that. Should find out in a few weeks' time whether or not that has been successful. Obviously, we very much hope that it will be. So, to business for today. We are watching Court 1 action. John Pilling and Tara. Oh, in fact, Court 1 game has just finished, just as I actually start commentating on the game. So, that one's all done. Rob Raider and Tara Lee defeat Larry Bone and John Pilling. Rounded out, we are limited to 12 rounds here in the doubles rounders. So, this morning we saw Tier 3 and Tier 2 singles action. Currently watching the rounders for open doubles. Each team will play 4 rounders games, and then we're into a double elim 3-tiered bracket. So we're not going to see any more games on Court 1 for this round. So we're going to pan out to the wide-angle camera and just show you what's happening in the rest of the room. Until the next game comes up on Court. Oh, in fact, I'm sorry. Another game is coming up on Court 1 in a moment. There's one more game, at least one more game going to be shown on Court 1 here before this round of games finishes. So, in a regional, doubles rounders are you play somebody with the same win-loss record as you, except for the first game of the day, which is random. So we're about to watch the team of the Nomad OG team of Brian Merritt and Kev Morris take on Lorna Smith, ACL Pro, and Alicia McLean, local here from KW. Lorna Smith shooting out of Aurelia, Ontario. Alicia, local here, hails from Baden, not too far from here. Kev and Brian, our Nomad OGs. So we will switch the camera back to Court 1 as we watch the down and backs. Scoreboard will update in a moment when the game gets underway. Thank you for joining us. Wherever you're joining us from, it's a beautiful day here in Kitchener. So we know that being inside either playing or watching cornhole is not top of everybody's mind. Going to be 2 down and backs before this game gets underway. So Brian Merritt earlier on. Unfortunately, we weren't able to bring you the game because the Tier 2 and 3 singles finals were both taking place at the same time. But yeah, so we weren't able to bring you his game. But Brian got to the Tier 2 singles final and was defeated in one game by King Seat holder Michael Hammond. again, Kitchener local. So congrats to Mike, he did awesome. Congrats to Brian for making a great run. Meanwhile, at the same time as that game was being played, we had the Tier 3 singles final. And James Lawrence defeated king seat holder Curtis Groylick in 2 games. So congrats to James. James Lawrence took down Tier 3 singles. Mike Hammond took down Tier 2. So here in the doubles rounders, there are 5 games in progress right now. And that will be the 3rd round out of 4 done. So then we'll be playing the final round of rounders, and after a little break we'll be into the brackets. So it'll be a three brackets today, 8 teams per bracket, as these bags I believe are now live as Kevin goes in. Alicia off to the left hand side, Kevin off to the right, and Alicia goes in. So I think it's even Steven. Kevin in again. I believe that was 10s. So the score will stay 0-0. So for those, I'm sure everybody, if you're dedicated enough to tune in, oh no, I'm sorry, that was a 7 on 10 because that's 3-0 now. If you're dedicated enough to be tuning into this, you'll know that Nomad Cornhole Club hails out of Hamilton, but 2 of our regionals this season being played in Kitchener as part of a drive to spread the regionals around Southern Ontario a little more than perhaps in previous years. So that's why we are coming to you today from Kitchener and not from Hamilton. Kitchener, the league that normally plays in this room, KW Cornhole, the first cornhole club in Canada. All right, Alicia's bag is in. Can Kevin follow her in? No, he's off to the left. Yeah. As John Ellis makes a scene of himself passing the broadcast desk. All right, Kevin, nice bag to get around then in. Oh, Alicia, and that's going to be tough to Kev to go in without that one now. So, yeah, quite sensibly concedes the 2. That'll make it 5-0. Oh, I'm sorry, conceded 5. It is 8-0. Nice block by Lorna. Brian, nice side by side, almost got around it. As Lorna pushes the bag in, but her other bag is now off to the left, still gettable with it. Oh, and Brian goes off the right-hand side. Lorna goes in, takes Brian's bag. Brian's last bag is in. Lorna can go in for a guaranteed 3. No, she's off the back too. Brian can tie up the round, and he does. No, actually, he'll take 2. That will be 9 on 7, get them on the board. We're at round limited format, 12 rounds, so you've got to take every point where you can. All right, Alicia goes in front of Kevin's bag. Kevin goes through but bounces over the hole. Oh, and Alicia goes in, takes 1 of Kevin's bag. I think that was a 10 on 8. Yep, give him 2 more. And that was round 5. So, not that it's impossible to get it back, but it's very difficult to get it back when you can't just, unfortunately, play as patiently as you might in a non-round limited game, because you have to really, you have to take more risks. You have to try and get those points back any way you can. So both players have got a bag out of play here. Lorna down the middle and in. Brian follows suit. Lorna's final bag is in. Good job, that hole was there. Can Brian go in? Yes, he can for a 10-10 wash. Keep it at 10-2 for Lorna Smith and Alicia McLean. We are live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. 4 games still taking place here in round 3 of Rounders. Alicia's first bag is up into the back of the hole. Goes in. Kev's got to get these points back here. Alicia's third bag is in. As Kevin goes in as well. And Alicia with another bag. That will not go unless Kev drags it. Oh, great bag. That's what you've got to do. So they'll take 4 points that round to make it 10-on-6, and we have somewhat of a new game. All right, so Brian Merritt will have first throw here against Lorna Smith. Brian's first bag is in. I'd be trying to throw blocks if I was him. I would not want to run bags with Lorna Smith. I actually wouldn't want to run them with Brian either, to be honest. Tried that earlier today and got skunked, so he's a very capable bag runner, but, you know, it's tough against Lorna Smith. She does not miss much. Brian's got, that was a great bag to pin Brian to the back. Oh, and he's off the back, so nice. Lorna is definitely getting points this round. It's now just a case of how many. It will be 3, because that's 8-on-5. Disappointed that last bag didn't go, but in a round limited format, you're 13-6 up. That's not a bad place to be. As we now go into round 9, it's 13-6 for Alicia McLean and Lorna Smith. And Alicia's first bag is a beautiful block. Can Kevin get up and around it? Yes, he can. A great bag. Alicia goes side by side. Can you go through the middle here? No, actually knocks Alicia's bag in, and she makes the collect, and now they take charge of the round. Kevin goes in. Oh, Alicia on the bag out of place, so Kev can wash out the round here. No, and it just stopped. That is one of the most painful things. That plus front boarding, most painful things that can happen, that 8th bag block, especially when it looked like it was going to drip in. All right, so they'll take 2 more, 15-6. We're into round 10. Brian and Kev are praying for a miracle here. Brian misses the back block. Lorna goes in front. Oh, and Brian nudges Lorna's front bag closer to the hole again. She can collect here for big points, so we're sitting... now we're sitting 7-on-3. Lorna will finish with an 8. He's got to make an ML here. No, he goes off the side. So that will put them on 20-6, and we're into round 11. Now, spoke about Lorna being an ACL pro, a very capable player, but Alicia's also a very capable player. Been one of the top players in Ontario for several years. As Kev drags both bags in. This game is all but done. So Alicia McLean and Lorna Smith, not a partnership I've seen before, but certainly one that's going to be very competitive today. I would imagine up in Tier 1, and I would imagine in contention for a podium spot. All right, so we're into the final round. This game is done. Brian and Kevin are playing for Pride and PPR now. Even players as good as them can't manufacture 15 points in a round. So, yeah, we're going to take a little break on commentary here. I think just one other game taking place right now in this round of rounders. So, and that's in round 11. So we'll be back in a moment with the next round of games and see who else is up here on court 1. Stay with us. Okay, we're into round number 4 of the doubles rounders. And the game about to take place on the feature court here is going to be Jason Ashton and Michelle Hunter taking on Brett Buston and Brian Fernyhough. I hope I'm saying that right. Fernyhough. The guy's shooting out of Guelph Cornhole Club, not too far from here, where I believe Michelle actually plays as well. And although Michelle's cornhole home is right here at KW, as is Jason's. So bags not yet live. Couple down and backs here. There will be a short intermission after this game. Well, after this round of games, I should say. Just to do the 50-50 draw and get the brackets going. Then we're going to default to Tier 1 games for most of the afternoon, but we will do our best to get as many finals on Court 1 as possible. If two finals and 2 brackets are being played at the same time, we don't like to hold them up, so we will default to the higher tier, but we will try and get, you know, if one bracket's moving ahead of another, we'll try and get for one of the other tiers finals on here, just so we can see all of the finals. And bags are live. We'll just bring the score up on screen. And that's a rough start for Brett and Brian. Michelle and Jason have a 9-0 lead. Jason's bag is at the back of the hole. Brian goes to the right. Jason's bag is to the left and out of play. And Brian's other bag is to the right as well. Jason down the middle and in. Can Brian do likewise? Yes, he can. Oh, Jason getting aggressive, going after it. Will finish on a 6 spot, as will Brian. 6-6. Again, remember, we are round limited, so a wash is a win every round now for Michelle and Jason. Mitch, I should say. It's not Michelle, it's Mitch. Long-standing ACL Canada Pro. Beautiful shot. Look at that. Beautiful collect. It makes it look effortless. Now, Brett and Brian are no slouches either. Played these guys before in doubles at a Delhi regional, and believe me, they can throw, but I think nerves just got to Brett's arm there as he put the bag off the back. Oh, and then one off the side as well. That's rough going. We might not make it to the 12 rounds here. 14-0 lead for Michelle and, Mitch and Jason. So we're coming to the end of the 2025-2026 Cornhole season, ACL Canada season. Like I mentioned earlier, this is our final regional. There will be other teams with a few more regionals to come before the end of the season for those still chasing those top 100 points or those pro spots. But no, we're done after this one. But big tournament still coming up. We have provincials in Coburg last weekend of this month. The same venue, West Northumberland Curling Club, where we had the SOX tournament, the Southern Ontario Cornhole Series tournament a few weeks ago, which I mentioned because we won it. Well, we won Tier 2 anyway. BK Nomads entered 2 teams. And we were lucky, no, not lucky, we were fortunate enough, I guess, to win Tier 2 Meanwhile, the team that we entered in Tier 1 also took down 3rd place. So super awesome weekend for the combined BK Nomads teams. Yeah, so we'll be back there. I think it's the 26th and 27th of June for the second Ontario Provincials of the season, which I am so delighted to say Nomads will be doing the live stream from. So we did the live stream from the last Provincials just down the road here in Waterloo, and we'll be doing it this time around again. So very honored about that. You can tune in on YouTube and Facebook, just like for all of our live streams. We'll have another podcast episode coming up before then as well. Eric, Jamie and I, with some special guests, of course. We'll be doing a Newfoundland recap, St. John's Open recap, and looking ahead, making our picks for the second and final Ontario Provincials of the season, as we are about to enter round 8, and Mitch and Jason have a commanding 19-0 lead, but Brett puts up a nice block. Nice side-by-side by Mitch. Brett just takes them all in. Mitch goes in as well. Brett is in, all square so far. Mitch in for the 4-pack. And Brett follows suit for a social. Nice round by these both these guys. But as I say, a wash is a win when you're 19-0 up in a round limited format. Yep, so Provincials, last weekend of June. And then the big one, the final, I'll say Open, but it's technically the Nationals, Ontario National Championships, Canadian National Championships. Get it right, Dan. It's been a long season. In Ottawa, I believe the second or third weekend of July. So that'll be my first time going to that tournament as well. Eric and Jamie, my co-directors, have been for the last couple of years. So that's going to be a fantastic end to the season. And then certain leagues will continue throughout the summer, but most, if they haven't already finished, will be done by then. For us at Nomads, we will resume the first Tuesday in October. But we will have at least one tournament in the summer. Currently planning a fundraising tournament for the Legion, Royal Canadian Legion, Branch 163, our regular venue, in the first Saturday of September. That's the plan. We will update you nearer the time. As Brett and Brian, to their credit, at least managed to get on the board here. Oh, and Mitch goes for an ML. It's off the back, but this stage all they've got to do is run down the clock. Looking around the rest of the scores, yep, we should get at least one more game here on Court 1 in this round. There's 4 games still queued up of round 4. So hopefully we'll get another game on Court 1 before we head into the break. And again, to Brett and Brian's credit, they managed to claw a few back there. Jason goes off the back again. Brian with a scoring opportunity, but he goes down the side. Jason off the back. They'll pick up 2 more. It's 19-9. We're good. Sorry, 19-12. Oh, actually, this is closer than it perhaps looked like it was going to be. But again, we're into the last round. So as long as Mitch doesn't give up 8, they have this. All right. Brett's first bag is in. Mitch follows him in. Brett is off to the left. Mitch goes in. That's pretty much going to seal this game now. Brett goes in off his other bag. Yep, Mitch in 3 for 3. Brett goes in, finishes on a 10. Can Mitch finish with the 4-pack? Yes, she can. 12 on 10. So it finishes 21-12 in round 12 for Michelle Hunter and Jason Ashton. They defeat Brett Buston and Brian Fernyhough. So, yep, I see we have games available. So it looks like we're going to get another game here on the feature court before we head into the break. And it's going to be Tony Nevis and Bobby Rush, both two local guys from Kitchener, against two nomads, Cam Runyons and Jordan Muse. Take a short break on commentary while they get the down and backs underway, and then we'll be back with you.
I didn't want you to break a leg or anything.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. When the night and the land is
We were singing on the GO train last night.
Oh, I love doing that. Coming home from the Jays game, that's my favorite shit to do.
There's 320 something that were playing music and singing. So then it was like, my wife's like, really? And I'm like,
time I was pretty drunk and I went to the bullpen there where they warm up and I was trying to get them to sign my thing. I was like, I need a Make-A-Wish. I don't have hands. I know all these kids are coming up to you, but everyone was a kid. They don't have to deal with this. I was a kid too. You know what they're gonna grow up to be? Someone with hands. Oh yeah, like if I caught a ball, I'd be the one getting booed because I wouldn't give it to the kid. And then I'd go, oh, yeah.
Have you seen the video that's been circulating about the woman got pulled over by the cop for driving with a phone in her right hand?
No.
So he comes up through the window and he goes, ma'am, you're driving with a phone in your right hand? And she holds up, he has a stop. Like, literally, there's nothing here, it's stop. And she's like, really? And he's like, well, I saw you with it. She's like, in my right hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was like when I played football.
Yeah, he's
I
still,
used to play O-line. I could never get called for holding, ever. They called me. I was like, what? I haven't held anything in my life, let alone that guy.
That's hilarious. That's a good one. So, yeah, she actually put out another video because he charged her. And then, because he wouldn't back down. And then the case,
Bet he wish he did.
the case got dismissed for
Duh.
not enough evidence.
Yeah, duh. I got a ticket for parking at a handicap spot one time. I forgot my sticker or whatever. You can't give me a ticket because I forgot my sticker. I'm handicapped. I don't care if I forgot my sticker or not. You can give me a ticket, but if I fight it, I'm in the right.
Yeah.
So they're like, well, I guess you're right. Damn right I'm right. I'm not gonna park further away because I forgot my sticker, even though I am handicapped. I'll take the ticket and fight it. So I tell all my buddies now, even if I'm in the car and they don't have I didn't bring my sticker, I'm like, just park there. If you get a ticket, give it to me. I'll fight it. You can't give a fucking ticket to a handicapped guy for parking in a handicapped spot. It's not like this just happened. Like I'm fucking with you.
Wasn't like this yesterday.
Yeah. What a coinkydink. Actually, I don't get a ticket because I cut my hands off. You're not gonna believe this, officer.
Oh my god.
Dan, are you coming up here? Can you grab my beer when you come up? I didn't say please. I said please.
He had trouble even getting on the stage, so.
I'm not coming down now.
Oh, yeah.
Soccer game on. When does your home team of Scotland play? Oh no, Ireland. Well, what does everyone think you are? Scottish?
Oh, I get everything. Scottish, Australian, Irish.
Oh, those are the guys with the red hair. Scottish and Irish.
You're gonna say funny shit.
Oh, I don't know how funny it would be if I did. Not appropriate. Yeah, not appropriate. I'm like, never know.
That could have been really bad, guys.
Get the champ on here. You don't want the. Got him back to here.
And then the kid thought it had his backpack on and he was taking fighting.
I don't know if I can play and commentate at the same time.
Jamie's like,
We should get those little things with
but they were dying.
yeah. I don't care.
That's why we put the little advisory thing on the front.
Everyone's asking us to come on our podcast. I did go on, but yeah. That was just to be his cash cow.
How do you guys coming through again? Brandon Brown. Pretty proud of you.
It was fucking risky every time he spoke.
I know. When Eric said, "Oh, great news, Brandon's coming on," I'm like, "Okay."
You want the real answer or the PC one? Oh boy, I guess give us the real one. But... What is 3-1? What is Demi and McCaffrey go?
But I would have been laughing my ass off.
No.
They had to play out the second game, so
Here too.
All right, so we need Dennis on commentary.
Cap fucked up the score in our game.
Why don't you?
Clark almost got a perfect game.
Why the ACL?
He forgot to enter like a round. So then it flipped the team halfway through the game.
He's working.
I understand why.
Yeah, I think next year I don't know if we're gonna play. Throwing nitros at every tournament is killing me. You can't do it every. But the Open, sure, they're slow. I wish me and Gates switched them last game.
Got a phone call.
Energy, yeah. But I shot like a 3-5 first game. Like that's the worst game I've shot in probably 2 years in the Clark Zach game.
Well, I mean, long day. You're sitting for at least an hour and a half before you got to play. Land and block through every single shot.
Every single one. So it's like I thought you guys shot great, but you guys like you shot good, 8s and stuff. But I thought you guys were like not missing, but it was just me missing shit ton.
The last game, like the second game,
Oh
Car wasn't good.
Nobody was involved in this one.
no, that's when he dropped.
Doing my job.
First game he shot a 10, and I fucking blew that. Were you? And then Landon was like a 7 something to my 3. So air bells weren't hitting. That was the big thing. If they're hitting, it makes you think twice about a block. But that was still so much fun.
Yeah, no, it was a good run for you guys for sure. I mean, it's a good run for us too.
Oh, you know, yeah.
Bracket was a little different than we were expecting. A lot of upsets, so
Yeah, well,
worked out in our favor. That
My buddy said,
come off the high to maintain that.
exactly that. Yeah, that was my first time making a good run in pro anything. So nerves and sitting got me. But still, that was our first time playing together. So one in pro.
Yeah. I mean, you never know anybody's game, honestly, bro.
I mean, next year I don't know. He says you might want to play, might not. You don't know.
Ace game. Yeah, I'm gonna assume. But I'll probably.
Oh yeah. Who are they gonna play it with?
I've got it down to 80%.
Or maybe Clark if he gets it.
He's not gonna stick with Bebo? Really?
Yeah. Fuck
So
off.
is Air.
Come on. Coming up here bringing me that kind of negativity.
And Brett Castian.
That'll be a bit different look next year, for sure.
So do all those players that get backfilled?
Well, it all depends. All those players qualify. Cassie might not qualify anyway.
He's ahead of me. Bebo would, and so would Ayers, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I don't know. It all depends. It's going to be a different look.
Yeah, I just gotta try and keep up in the points a little bit because I think I'm like safe by like 18 points, which is a lot right now. What is Clark? He's gotta get his tier 1 singles in open. Or that, yeah. go perfect season if he wins doubles and singles at provincial. Yeah. Dave and not coming? Yeah, he's playing with Chris. Yeah, I mean, I don't see them.
Alright guys, remember this, if you would like 50-50 tickets, you have 2 minutes. You're looking
Yeah.
at $90 take home.
Plus the winter guys, they show up too, right?
By my beautiful assistant.
I mean, when you play players like this, they have the shots, so they do strategically.
Yeah.
That's players who can run the bag really good.
Yeah, Josh Clank, he can run bags.
In a way, it's a different game. Landon and Mason are arguably the two best at that other than the time.
What?
Being able to make shit happen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially since we've not got that role now. So. And Delaire, I guess.
Well, I'm just talking Ontario.
Oh, yeah, but then, yeah, them two and him.
In Ontario, Landon and Mason are the two best players this year.
Yeah, 100%.
Most likely. Not, I would argue he's there too, but he didn't play those players.
Brown will always be top 10, I'd say. But,
You get Brown on fire, good luck reaching.
oh, fuck yeah. I might play with him next year. He wants these asking.
Those kids aren't fake.
No.
All. And now that they're just, Landon's had to play Birchfield, he's had to play Hisner a couple times.
I was tripping all the time.
Mason's played Hisner a couple times. You're playing like world champion players and you're confident. Like Brandon Brown isn't scary anymore.
No. Once you get a win on these guys too, then it's. That's why I hate playing like Dion and Craig. It's like I never get a chance to play them enough to. I get 1 or 2 shots a year to get a win on them.
Yeah, I've only played Dion a handful of times.
Never played them.
2-1. Craig is probably similar. Maybe 3-1. All our games come down to like 1 shot.
You know what the breakdown is? Like it's 10?
Should be 8, 8, and 8 because it's 24.
And 6-6.
You're talking to the wrong director. I'm just the face.
Yeah.
He's the computer. Did you already split it?
Ask him. I'll ask him.
Yeah. Believe me, you will convince him more than I will. I was gonna get Jack McKinney. He was gonna come down to National. Jay Fleischer's partner. But I didn't want. What?
Mike or you?
Well, I'm gonna play with Demi, so he's might come down with Jake. I know. I tried to get him to 6 rounds too.
That's a far drive for those guys.
They should be more.
Sit on the 401 for 9.5.
Him?
They're in Michigan.
Are they? I just asked him because he randomly added me on Facebook. I was like, are you coming for a Canadian tournament anytime soon? I think we might come for World.
Green tickets ready.
Like you mean National
Green
in
tickets.
Ottawa? Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful Dennis Hall. I got it right here, buddy. Ticket.
That'd be cool.
888.
That's what he said.
Dennis for $100. Last 3 digits on the green ticket. 177.
I only have 3 digits.
Every family has 3 digits, but not the right ones. Denise, hey, the last person to put the ticket in. Good job. Denise
Oh!
$100.
You'd be happy, but they would be pissed. They don't want to go through with it.
Well, then 10, we'll go 9.
Damn, I don't want to be 2 to 1. Yeah. Every other team I expected to be there, and then plus we got.
Okay, guys, brackets will be up in a minute. 8 teams and all 3 tiers.
We want 10 in tier 1. 10.
10 is tier 1. That's his kid.
10 to 6.
Like 50.
Right. Usually it is. I got knocked. Put your shit. I take more tier 1, don't they?
Nice outfit there, bud.
Yeah. Oh, me and you? Oh, yeah. Me and you and Jamie. I was like, yeah, you might. We will.
Are they staying down? Yeah, Jamie and I are both.
Just made tier 1. Just.
Hell on, baby. Let me play you guys first.
No, you are.
Sam was like, can I take East? And he's like,
Play you first.
I don't need to hear the colors.
is it on?
No.
I'm like, they can't hear us.
No. I hope.
I take everything back. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, dog.
I love cornhole and everyone in it.
Yep.
I got the good luck message from my mom.
My mom gives a nice look.
Very much so. I'm assuming she probably sees me on camera. She's like, well,
Fine.
I reached out to her, but she's like, I'm watching. She's like, I'm watching a puppy. I'm like,
Yeah, her dog got surgery.
down there.
Got a rod in her leg and stuff.
Oh.
What kind of pup?
An English bulldog.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We can give them 10 bucks each in part. You can. They'll take 20 bucks for a shit ton. Yeah, man, yeah. I was gonna switch after 1, but it definitely helped. I was starting to feel strong. Okay, here we go.
Okay, games are coming up. All games for 21 now. Double the limb. Tier 1 on course 1 and 2. Tier 2 on course 2 and 4. Tier 2 on 3 and 4. And Tier 3 on 5 and 6. Good luck, everyone.
That's all I work with.
everything I could. I was watching 8s, 10s. I gave him what, 4 points? Gone.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, able to join you on commentary again for a while. We are into the Tier 1 doubles bracket. Well, we're into all doubles brackets, but at least for now, we are showing you the games on the Tier 1 games here on the feature court. We are at the Nomad Final Chase Regional, our last regional of the season. And yeah, we are about to watch. Excuse me while I fix my microphone. Yeah, we are about to watch the team of Larry Bone and John Pilling take on Dean Lang and Doug Sharp. Dean Lang, I believe the only person in the room, is a member of the Canadian Cornhole Hall of Fame. One of the OG Canadian pros, I believe. Somehow Doug Sharp has managed to lure him out of retirement to compete today. So we're on the loser side of the bracket here in Tier 1. Dean and Doug, they lost in the first round to Eric Pearson and James Findlay, 25-2. Meanwhile, Larry Bone and John Pilling went down 21-15 against Justin Clark and Daniel Faulkner.
Technical difficulties, I can't. Are you still in? Are you still playing?
Double limb, of course. I'm still in.
Sorry I couldn't make it triple, but...
How long would triple elimination ever go?
Well, you can't do triple limb, but you can do double limb stack. So...
No stack.
No, I'm not doing it, but you can do that. Did that at Delhi a couple of times. Like, come on, haven't I suffered enough? I've already lost 2 fucking games. Now I gotta play again. Okay, sorry for the unintended break on commentary. That was Dennis Paul related. So yeah, we are into the loser side of the bracket here in Tier 1, and we are seeing 2 very capable teams. I'm sad that somebody has to go home at this point, but we're watching Larry Bone and John Pilling, long-standing doubles partners shooting out of Niagara Falls, versus Dean Lang and Doug Sharp. I confess I am not as familiar with Dean as I am with the rest of these players. Dean, one of those players that whose kind of era was just before I started to really know what cornhole was about here in Canada. As John goes up for an airmail, doesn't make it but stays on the board. Oh, great airmail attempt by Dean. Spins the hole, doesn't go, but also doesn't go off. Oh, sorry, those bags weren't even live. Okay, so backspin has occurred. Next bags here on court 1 will be live. Larry Bone, John Pilling taking on Dean Lang and Doug Sharp. And Doug with first bag. And he's off to the right. Larry would go in. Oh, and Doug, he knew as soon as that had left his hand, that was off to the left, off the back. Larry in 6-on-1 so far. Doug's third bag is in.
This could be an expensive round. Oh no, but Larry kind of gives it back. Doug is in. Finish on a 7 spot. Oh, and Larry with an 8 puts 2 in the back corner. 8-7, so a little bit of a reprieve there for Doug Sharp. In the other game, currently taking place here, also on the loser side of the bracket here in Tier 1, Alicia McLean and Lorna Smith lead Rob Raider and Tara Lee 1-0. Sorry, that actually just flipped as I was talking. Rob and Tara now have a 2-1 lead. Gonna keep you updated with what's going on in the other brackets as well, and as I said a couple times, we will try to bring you all the finals here on Tier 1, dependent on clashes of games, of course. Two-one lead now for Doug Sharp and Dean Lang. A lead change here early on. On the other game, Rob, excuse me, the other Tier 1 game, Rob, Raider and Tara Lee have extended their lead to 4-1 now over Alicia McLean and Lorna Smith. That looked like it was an expensive round here. Yep, indeed. More points there for Larry, so we're now 7-2. Larry Bone and John Pilling lead Doug Sharp and Dean Lang. Got a messy pile of bags around the hole now. Dean with a step out. Try and get round this here. Kind of does, but I think he took one of John's bags there, but his bag looks primed to fall. John now with his last bag. Sandbag, yeah. Co-director Jamie McCaffrey has been being accused of sandbagging for shooting a 10-6-7 in Tier 2. Hey, that's how this game goes. All right, after that round, looks like Larry and John got another one, so 8-2 now. In the other Tier 1 game, Rob Raider and Tara Lee have extended their lead to 14-1 over Alicia McLean and Lorna Smith. Oh, Doug off the back with his final bag. Very frustrating for him. So that'll be 5 more, 12 on 7. Make it 13-2 for John and Larry. All right, John's first bag is in. Dean off to the left. Look, he was trying to lay a block there. Kind of right at the right depth, but just didn't get the line right. John goes in front. Dean with a back block. It's conservative play, having missed his first attempt. And John goes behind. Dean with slick side down, going for a hard push. Oh, and he takes John in. Takes one of his, but now John can probably guaranteed a minimum of 2 here. Yeah, he's in with his last bag. Dean got to go in just to minimize the damage and give up 2. Oh, and he clips John's bag. It stops. It'll be 4 more. 17-2. Commanding lead now for Larry Bone and John Pilling. In the other game, in Tier 1, Rob Raider and Tara Lee have a 15-1 lead over Lorna Smith and Alicia McLean. And Rob Raider and Tara Lee, 2 players that have absolutely amplified their game this season. Not that either of them were any slouch beforehand, as Larry puts a bag on the front of the board. But yeah, you talk about 2 players that have really taken their game to the next level and contention for pro spots next season. Larry goes in front. Doug Sharp with a timeout. Carrying his bag down with him, which a lot of people think is against the rules. It actually isn't. There is no rule that says you can't do that. Why people don't do it is because if you drop the bag having crossed the foul line, if you drop, whether it lands on the board or not, if you accidentally drop it, that counts as your throw. That's why most people leave the bag on the board, but it isn't actually a rule. Oh, and he goes for a roll, and it's so close. And he's frustrated by that, so I think that finished 5-4. We'll give up, no, we'll gain a point. 17-3. So we're not round limited anymore, so we are, all games go to 21. So you can dig in, you can try and get yourself back, but it is tough. All right, John with a beautiful block for his first bag. Dean sits behind, classic back block. It's what they need to do now, dig in, take scoring opportunities where they can, not give up points. The only way to get it back when you're, 18 to, I thought the score had been put in wrong. Oh, great airmail, but he takes John's bag as well, so we're even, Stephen. I thought the last round had been scored wrong, but I didn't want to say anything because I trusted the players to put the right score in, which they eventually did. Oh, and John, sorry, he says, as soon as it leaves his hand, he knew that wasn't going in. Off Dean's bag and off the board. Can Dean, yeah, line driver airmail, what a shot. Just get a couple points back here, at least make a fight of it. Oh, and John with another airmail, but he missed it, but he can afford to. Dean, oh, and he's off the backside. I think that was a 7-on-4 for Dean and Doug. Yes, indeed it was. That will at least give them a fighting chance, 18-5. Alrighty, so Larry with a couple bags out of play. I think Doug must have put one off based on his reaction. Larry goes to the left. All right. I can't see, Doug looks unhappy with that, but it looks like it must have been a 10-6 because it's now 18-9. And from being 18-2 down now, they've got 7 points back, so that's very commendable. And even if Doug doesn't look too happy with it. All right, both first 2 bags are up to the left and almost certainly out of play. Dean with a nice back block. Is John going to be tempted by the airmail again, or is he going to back block? He is going to back block. Dean with a chance for a rodeo here. Will be landing on top of that front bag. Oh, goes for a straight airmail. Hits it. Well, doesn't hit it, but it doesn't go off. John looking to maybe cut around that. Again, lays a deep block. I'd be amazed if Dean doesn't go up here. Nope, he's going to play it conservative. See if he can tempt John into shooting it. which he does. I think that's what he was trying to do anyway. 4-4 wash. Wash is a win when you have a 18-9 lead. Tara Lee and Rob Rader advanced. They knocked out Alicia McLean and Lorna Smith. They move through the loser side of the bracket. On the winner's side, Nomad co-director Eric Pearson and his partner James Findley are about to take on Justin Clark and Daniel Fockler. All right, Doug with a bag in front, goes off the back, takes Larry's bag with him. Larry lays up for a 5-5 wash. Still 18-9. In tier 2, Michelle Hunter, Jason Ashton. They on the winner's side, they lead Shah Dimitrovic and Patrick McEwen 15-7. Nice bag by John to go in and leave Dean's bag there. Oh, and Dean trying to collect but goes off the right. John sits in front, that's perfect. Dean off to the left. John, oh, beautiful. Pushes through, leaves it at the back there. This is looking like it could be game. Dean with the collect, finishes on 5. Yeah, I think that's game, even if John takes this in. Which he doesn't anyway, finishes on a 12. That will do it. Larry Bone and John Pilling defeat Doug Sharp and Dean Lang. They will move through. Alrighty, so next game to take place here on Court 1, I think, is going to be Jeff Colbert and Daryl Danilko against Jeff Collings and John Ellis. As we just saw, John Pilling and Larry Bone advance through the loser's side. They knocked out Doug Sharp and Dean Lang. On Court 2, yeah, we're just waiting for the game to get underway between Eric Pearson and James Findley and Justin Clark and Daniel Fockler. Yeah, so that's the next game coming up here on Court 1. Meanwhile, giving you some updates from the other tiers. Game about to get underway on the winner's side of the Tier 2 bracket. Denise Rapson and Mike Hammond, who won Tier 2 singles earlier today. About to take on Nomad director Jamie McCaffrey and his partner for today, Demi Cartwright. Winners advance to face Mitch Hunter and Jason Ashton, who just won their game. On the loser's side, Dennis Paul and Curtis Groylick. Curtis came second in Tier 3 singles this morning. They will take on Shah Dimitrovic and Patrick McEwen. In Tier 3, a game almost certainly almost done. On Court 6, Brett Buston and Brian Fernyhough have a 20-3 lead over Trinda Davidson and Ian McGale. The other game in Tier 3, Tyler Findley and Sean Murray trail Tony Nevis and Bobby Rush 7-2. I tried to get my no-handed colleague on commentary for a little bit earlier, but he wasn't feeling it. And he is, like I say, he's playing right now, so you are stuck with the British guy for the afternoon, or at least as much as the afternoon as I can spare. The game's running themselves now, really. Not a lot for me to do as the director until the latter stages of trying to manipulate some courts and get the best games here on Court 1. And by the best games, I mean the final. So, Nomad regulars John Ellis and Jeff Collings about to take on ACL Pro Jeff Colbert Jr. and his partner Daryl Danilko. This should be a good match. Nice bag by Daryl to go in and leave his blocker there. Jeff going for a roll and almost makes it, but it's 2 bags and he's not going to be able to get now. He's out of bags. Oh, and Daryl almost sneaks around it. So 8-8 wash. No score so far in this game. All right, John Ellis's first bag is in. Jeff down the middle and in. The contrast in styles between these two. No, says Jeff as he lets that one go and it goes off to the left. John goes in, makes it hurt. Johnny standing right at the back of the board. Jeff standing right at the front. Oh, and Jeff's another one. If that stays on it, you'll be lucky if it stays on good blocks, says Jeff. So, Colbert with a tough shot to cut around this. No, and that double whammy doesn't make it, and his other bag goes off the side. So 10 on 5. Jeff Collings and John Ellis will take a 5-0 lead. We got a messy pile of bags here. Jeff Collings has the better of the situation right now. Daryl going for a oh, that was actually a fantastic bag. Made a push and took joint hold control. So sitting 4 on 3 for Daryl in this round so far. Oh, what a bag. Great collect. And all of Jeff's bags are still on the board. Jeff with a step out, fast side down. And he gets 1 to fall, but Daryl can go in here for a 6 spot or on for 4. And he says no as he lets it go, but 4 points is 4 points. Makes it a 1-point game rather than a 5-point game, which he's got to be happy with. All right, Jeff with first bag. It's the blocker, but it's on his side. Johnny goes in front of the hole. Oh, nice bag by Jeff to clean them up. John goes in. So it's sitting 6 on 4. Oh, nice bag by Jeff. Brings his other one closer. He's got one more to try and get it, but Johnny sits in front. What's up? Oh, I'll ask him, but it's not up to me. Welcome to the commentary booth, Mr. Doug Sharp.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Douglas
Doug.
Sharp in
How you
the
doing, buddy?
building. Good, and yourself?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. It's been a rough day on the boards for both of us, but
You can say that again.
you got to shake it off, man. You got singles coming up, so
That I do. That I do.
you got to let it go.
Let it go.
And bring just positive energy into singles. That was a tough game. You guys got it back though, considering where you were. You got you didn't do too bad at getting it back.
Nope. We
So
tried
I-
our best.
You were originally going to be partnering with Marty Van Lanen today,
Yep.
and then I get a message from you. Hey, Marty can't make it. My new partner is Dean Lang. I'm like, Dean Lang, the legend of Canadian cornhole. So how did that odd couple pairing come about?
The OG Dean Lang. I shot my shot, messaged him saying, hey, you busy this weekend?
Yep.
And here we are.
And here we are. And he didn't do bad.
No. I am not complaining. I heard word through the grapevine he will be attending more regionals, more league nights next season. So everybody watch out.
Okay, nice. So he's actually maybe thinking about getting back into it a little bit more.
Yep.
Well, that's awesome. You know, like with Brandon coming back as well, and he's going to run the gauntlet in Ottawa. Was out in Newfoundland recently, and you know, some big names of, you know, respectfully the past. You know, Russ Fisher, Marty's still playing, I guess. Rick Wiersma and Bernie Podolesi.
Oh.
So, you know, names that if you're in cornhole in Canada, or at least you have been for a couple of years, you will know these names, right? So I love it, man. It's like, what was that Rocky movie where he gets tempted to come back after all these years away and all that? Like, it kind of feels like that, you know? Like, except in cornhole, like, there isn't that same kind of physical limitation, if you like, so.
But they're itching.
Well, yeah, I mean,
They're
how
itching.
could you not be when you see the explosion of how the game's taken off here, right? I mean, we've only been playing for, you've been playing for longer
4
than me,
years.
but yeah, four seasons, you said?
4
now?
seasons.
Yep. So my first ever game that wasn't a backyard game was April 2023. So we're talking over 3 years ago now.
And you've came a long way.
Oh, thanks, man. But I didn't play again until September 2023 because I was like right at the end of the season when all the leagues were shutting down. But yeah, like then I remember like getting totally addicted and driving frickin' everywhere, man. Like it's
Cornhole will do that to you.
it really will. But
It
you've
has
got
its ups and downs. It has its moments. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, we're all here shooting bags, shooting the shit, having fun.
have you ever had anything else in your life that you have loved and hated with equal measure that you've been so addicted to?
Very addicted.
Right. It's all about getting your fix, man. Where are we playing next?
Exactly that. Speaking of which,
Yes.
I will be down in Stroud next weekend.
Down in Stroud.
Down in Stroud.
They run some good cornhole tournaments up there.
Yep.
I'm so gutted I haven't managed to make it to any of their regionals this season. But when you run your own stuff, it's tough sometimes.
Yep. Takes
you know?
a lot. It takes a lot.
Like before we ran our own league, one thing we used to talk about a lot. No disrespect to anybody, but we always just say, you never see directors go to anybody else's league, and I get it now because it's a lot. But I still try and get out at least once a week to somebody else's league as well as my own.
Yep. Show respects.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That was game one on the court one. I believe Daryl and Jeff took that one down.
Yes, they did. So they now got to face, it's Larry and John Pilling against Jeff Collins and John Ellis. So we're on the loser's side of the bracket here on court one. This will be a good game. Now, I believe these two teams went up against each other last week at the BK Regional. Woo. They've got history, these guys.
Yeah, they do. John likes to light it up in the last quarter of the game.
Which John?
Does not miss. Sorry, John.
Pilling.
Yes.
Yeah, there's two Johns in this game. That's the only reason. Yeah.
They both tend to light it up in the last. You're like, oh, I might have a chance. Nope. 12 baggers. 4 baggers.
That's what they do to you, man. That's what they do to you.
Yep.
In Newfoundland, the game where I got knocked out of singles, I was up 16-0, and the guy 1 and 2'd me to death.
It's never over until it's over.
Right.
It's never over.
Speaking of which, on court 2, Faulkner and Justin, 14-7 up on Findlay and Eric. Never count those guys out, though.
We almost did. Justin was nowhere to be found for 5 minutes.
Only
Almost.
5 this time.
Almost counted out.
That's pretty good for him. So, you live in Toronto and
Brampton.
Brampton.
Yes.
So you're in one way super lucky to have a really a nice league right on your doorstep in Revelry, but at the same time, it's the only one that's right on your doorstep. So you got to put some miles on the vehicle if you want to play anywhere else.
I travel. I tend to reach out to KW. I go to yours. I go. There's Redline. There was Demi and Faulkner's out in Barrie, I believe, but they shut down. So now it's all of Brampton, which is we need you people to come out.
I know. Like I say, I've not been hitting the road as much as I would like lately, but I got to get down to your place again. Nice, super nice league you have there. Nice crew. You know what I love about you guys is that you travel together as well.
Yep.
Like Cornerpalooza last year was
Oh,
an
yeah.
absolute blast.
We took up that whole corner.
that was awesome.
Yep.
All the revelry guys in one corner with all of your tents and your cornhole boards in the middle.
You
and
name it.
Yeah,
We know how to have a good time.
Yeah, you do. Cornerpalooza is just a huge party where some cornhole happens to break out every now and again.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Fockler and Justin with... It's funny how no one ever
19.
calls him Daniel. It's Fockler.
It's
Like, he's known by his last name. Like,
oh, off the back. But it's okay. They're still sitting.
lots of game left. Actually, these bags live. I'm assuming they're live.
Okay.
I
that's a
get
good
caught
thing.
looking at other brackets and stuff, and then I go, oh, shit, what's happening in the game I'm supposed to be commentating on?
Just director problems. Eric goes up, and it's in.
Oh, he banged it?
That's
And left Justin's back there. Left
12-7. Big points for Eric.
new game on court 2. So are you going to provincials?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Who are you partnering with?
I got Glenn Whitaker.
Oh, Glenn.
Shoots out of Ottawa. Has every shot of anything in his arsenal. He's got the roll. He's got the airmail. He's got the flop.
Yeah, he's a good player, man.
And yourself?
So for Ottawa, I have Brian Merritt,
Okay.
who we're partnered with in Newfoundland.
Yep.
And for provincials, Paul Simmons. So both of my 2 regular doubles partners, who both assholes beat me today. So
You're bound to get your get back
right.
with them as a partner.
That's the first time that Paul's ever got me in singles. So,
Oh, wow.
We've been doubles partners for a couple of years now, so I think he's driving home happy with that.
He's learning very well off you, I
Right.
assume, then.
Yeah, taught him everything he knows. No, they both shot awesome today. Brian got second in Newfoundland.
I
He's
know a lot about Brian. Brian
Yeah.
took me out Tier 2 last weekend in Niagara Falls.
That's a kind of a dick move, isn't it?
Very much so.
He'll
He's a
do
great
that
shot,
to you.
Great shot. Came a long way, and he's only going to get better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I kind of known Brian since almost the start of his cornhole journey. He was a very social player. Like us, got bitten by the bug. Now he just wants to win, man.
That's all it
John-
is. One bit by a bug, and here we are.
Oh, yeah. So John Ellis and Jeff Collins have a 1-0 lead here.
Court 2 is currently 16-19 for Faulkner.
Ooh,
Like I said, it's not over till the fat lady's singing.
right.
Justin just kicks to the right, but still has whole control of 6 points. Oh, James just left and slides over the hole. Justin, big collect. Good bag. Justin with the bag. And it doesn't drop. That's a 10-7.
Oh, is that game?
That is game. Faulkner and Justin continue to win.
Court 2, yep, as Doug said, Daniel Faulkner and Justin Clark advance. James Finley and Eric Pearson knocked down into the losers bracket. Justin and Daniel will take on Jeff Colbert and Daryl Danilko. Although the next game, actually Eric and James Findley take on Terrelly and Rob Rader on court 2. That'll be a great game
That's
as well.
interesting. That is very
It's nice.
interesting.
Being sat up here, you can see literally every game that's going on. Normally at Nomads, because of the shape of the room, I can only see one game, but this is nice being able to see everything up here. So, in Newfoundland, our good mutual friend Ted Cody was there, back on home turf. His accent reverted to full Newfie within like 30 seconds of landing at the airport.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
I mean, he's pretty Newfie anyway, but
Yeah, he is.
almost to the point where I couldn't understand him within like 2 minutes of being there.
Yes, bye.
Yeah, bye. So I said, how long are you here for, Ted? Are you going home Sunday, Monday? He goes, oh no. He goes, Monday, fly to Nova Scotia, drive to Truro. He goes, I'm judging a 2-meet competition, then I'm driving to Wolfville, I'm driving a 4-meet competition. I'm like, I said, Ted, if anybody else had said those words, I wouldn't understand them. But when it's you, I believe it without question, you know?
No questions asked. Okay,
Right.
go cook your meat.
Right, I don't even fully understand what you're saying to me, but I believe it.
Yep.
Ted's a good dude.
Yeah,
But
shout out to Ted.
Yeah.
He is, wouldn't say overly taking over Daniel France Hernandez's director spot, but he's doing a really good job
he's been
currently because Daniel's busy with work. But
Ted's been standing in, I believe.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, that's great. That's good. Oh, Ted's rock steady, right? Never gets flustered about anything.
nope. Maybe on the 4th bag cutter. Stick to the slide shot. But we know it works, Ted. We know it works.
Yep.
Guys, put your predictions in for Tier 1 singles. Who you think is going to
Yeah, let us know
take
in
it
the
down.
chat.
We got a lot of shooters in the place today.
You got haters in the chat, by the way.
Haters in the chat. I
Joe
love it.
Joe
Let's
Butsky says
go.
Sharpie's in, I'm out.
Oh, let's go. Add fire to my fuel, baby. Or fuel to my fire. Woo! Love you, Butsky.
A good friend Joe Butsky joining us in the chat. Not joining us in person, I should add, but joining us in the chat. Good afternoon to you, buddy.
Shout out to the 17 viewers in the chat as well.
17 viewers, that's only since you came up, though. Like, it's,
Hey.
you know, it
Hey,
was like
hey,
11
hey.
before that.
Check out my Instagram, my TikTok.
Doug is not being paid to be up here on commentary, so you
Nope.
got to follow him so he gets something out of it.
Oh, beautiful bag by Pearsons. 4-bag drag.
He just made a oh shit.
4-bag. Oh, and Raiders off the back for a 12-3.
That looks like an expensive round. Yeah.
Very much so. Very
Oh
much
yeah,
so.
that. So we're doing voting at Nomads right now, Doug, for like end of season awards.
Okay.
One of them is best trash talker. Do you want to guess who's out like in the lead?
Best trash talker in Nomad.
I'll give you a little hint. He just made a 4-bag drag.
No. No, not even in top 5. I think let me see. Let me take a good
Oh, we got-
look.
Don Cartwright in the chat saying Fockler and Clark for tier 1. I wouldn't bet against that.
No, not like tier 1 champion. Oh, got you.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
between first. Okay.
I mean, it's got to be Demi and Jamie in tier 2, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
that's like. Oh, then again, they're in the loser side. They're taking on Shah and Patrick next,
We still have Jason Ashton and Michelle.
and they're up 9-4 against Denise and Mike Hammond. So
Could
we'll
be
see.
anybody's game. I like to think that the bags have a mind of their own. So if you speak to
Well,
them
mine
and treat
do.
them well, they'll listen to you.
Yeah.
If you smack the bag and look at the ceiling, throw your hat down,
You mean a bit like Harry Potter's wand? It's only bonded to one person type thing. Yeah.
alakazam.
My bags don't frickin' listen, man. Yeah, Dawn says Eric is trash talker. That's exactly right. Eric's out in the lead for the trash talker award. Jamie's out in the lead for the best coach.
Okay.
I will. We're doing a male player of the year and a female player of the year. Certain people voted for themselves. I'm not going to say who that is, but certain people did.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there's no rule that you can't do that. So,
No.
like, you could vote for yourself, Doug. You do it. You know?
I'm not one of those guys. I know what I'm capable of. I would like to think that John Ellis is a better shit talker than Eric
Oh,
Pearsons.
John's a good shit talker for sure. Yeah.
And
I think he's
female?
got a couple
Female?
votes. Who's that?
Female, I would have to say her name is Stacy Bell, or
For player of the year?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. She's
she is a wicked shooter.
You know, like a bit like a Sue. Christ, oh, the name just got out of my head. Sue.
Or Bruce's wife.
no,
She can
oh,
shoot a
Jen,
good
yeah,
cornhole
yeah,
bag.
yeah.
Jen, yes.
My God, the guys from Barry, Sue and Sean Murray.
Yes, Sean Murray.
Yes,
Yes.
Sue, like another player who's like started the season as social and is now ended like being really competitive. So,
Or Don Draper.
oh, Don Draper, yeah, and
She
Hammond
is.
as well. Like these guys have come a long way.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, here on court 1, John Ellis and Jeff Collins 7-4 up on Larry Bone and John Pilling. Tara Lee and Rob Rader making a comeback, 14-9 down now against James Finley and Eric Pearson. Yeah, Joe Butsky in the chat says Jen Hamlin is Female Player of the Year. That's definitely a good shout.
Yep, agreeable.
So I've been, again, like playing with Jen for a good couple of years now, and she for the longest time, she resisted to doing the turning the wrist over,
Yes.
doing the spin. She
Yes.
was happy to just, very accurate, but, you know, she said, apparently, Bruce was telling me, she said one day, you know, she was getting frustrated. She said, why am I not getting any better? Because Bruce was getting better faster. And he said, got to start spinning it, babe. And the second she started doing that, oh, wouldn't you know it, now
Locked
she's
in.
shooting, now the PPR's into the 7s rather than the high 4s, you know?
Consistent.
Yeah,
No stress.
No.
Smiles all the time.
Just chilled as you like. Doesn't matter who she partners with. She just throws and she has a great time and she does well.
Yep. And that's what cornhole should be all about.
I know.
Good times with good people.
I hear some swearing coming from Eric on court too, so I'm guessing they...
Viewers' discretion is
yeah,
advised.
15-12 lead now, James Findlay and Eric Pearson. But they were up something like 10-0 earlier, so it's kind of been... It's a much closer game than it was.
Are the boards getting sticky or the hands getting clammy? Which one is it? Good replacement by Tara. Oh, does a favor and just slides off to the back. And Tara, big collect. James is going to have to go in here. And he does. Tara puts it in for 2.
Meanwhile, Boner and Pilling looking to get some points back here. Yeah, John skips over the back of the hole. Are those elite pro snipers that John's throwing there, those Canadian themed bags? Oh no, they're AARs.
Yes. They're a good bag. Hybrid carpet, so they adjust to the way of the boards playing.
I can only throw carpet bags, man. I hate non-carpet bags. I don't know what it is.
They're scary. Once you release them, it's like, oh, right off the back. There
Yeah.
you go. Take care.
Yeah, but yeah, Otis Wood, who you know very well, will never throw a carpet bag in his life. So he was my partner here one night, and he made me throw with his bags, which I hated, on my wrong side. I'm like, really, man? You're trying to kill me?
Otis likes to keep it
His way.
exactly that. Outside arm or inside arm, doesn't matter. But if you got his bags,
Yeah.
you're set. Oh, good bag.
All right, John takes first bag. Oh, no, it's not first bag. What am I talking about? There's several bags been thrown, but that was a nice shot. We're looking at a 10-10 wash here. Actually, no, Jeff got a chance to get that bag in. John's bag's out of play.
Oh, my beautiful bag by James Finley, guys.
All right,
If
Jeff
you can
gonna make
only
a
see
drag
what's
here.
happening on court 2 right now.
Oh, that is a close game. Meanwhile, Jeff Collins just made a beautiful drag to close the gap on Larry Bone and John Pilling. Yeah, bye guys. See
Later,
you,
boys.
Dennis.
Take care.
Dennis Paul has left the building. With no disrespect to the guys on court 1, but the game on court 2 right now is really freaking good.
Yep.
19-14.
Oh, thank you. Did I just hear Faulkner and Justin wanting to switch bags now?
Oh, it's over. Court 2 game is over.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have a king seat?
No,
Not yet.
Not
okay.
yet. The man just exiting the stage is about to go and play for the king seat now. So I think Findlay and Pearson took it down on court 2. Inconclusive right now is the screen. Oh, yeah, they did.
Okay.
So Eric and James advanced, which means the game on court 2 is about to get underway. Justin Clark and Daniel Farkler taking on Jeff Colbert and Daryl Danilko. Here on court 1, Larry Bone and John Pilling just 1 point away from victory against John Ellis and Jeff Collings. So, Doug, is a question out of left field for you. Who do you think, in all this whole cornhole scene that we know, who does not currently have a pro card, will have one next season? Give me a couple names.
And how is this player deserving of one? PPR, points, travel?
No, I just mean, like, you know, who do you think, like, whether they run the gauntlet, whether they get it through the open standings, like, who do you think we're going to see pick up their card next season who's, like, a top amateur, if you like, right now? Like, because I think Larry Bone is a shoe-in.
Yes.
Joe Butsky is looking good for it right now. You know, in the women's division, like Tara Lee, Jennifer Baker, very much in contention.
Very much agreeable. Jeff Colbert is one. Justin Clark, well-deserving. He just...
he's been knocking on the door for a while.
Very much so. It's well-deserved. Just some things holding him back, but he is one player I'd like to see get that card and really go a long way.
He's been at the top of this game for so long. You have the last regional we did here, and he took down Tier 1 singles, and he played patient, and I haven't seen that out of him before. And I think that was the difference. He shot a 10-18 over the whole day.
Patience is key.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Daryl Danelko is one of them.
He's been knocking on the door as well.
Yep.
Because there's always a few pros retire at the end of every season, right? Like, I think Crystal Hagen, Steve Pohl have said that they're pretty much done with it. Alex Champagne, he's done.
Oh, Champagne, yep.
I believe. Sorry, hopefully not speaking out of turn there. I believe he did say that. You know, there's a few people. There's always a few who have to run the gauntlet to retain their spot. And then you've got Brandon trying to make a comeback as well. He's going to run the gauntlet this year, so that's going to be huge. For anyone listening that doesn't know what run the gauntlet means, it means entering the Platinum Pro Qualifier at Nationals in Ottawa. 6 games, and then, though I don't know how many they take, maybe it differs every year, how many they take through to a bracket, 6 rounders game through to a bracket, and then however deep you get in the bracket determines whether you get their card or not. And then even out of the ones that get offered the card, some turn it down, some get offered a spot as a wild card, so you just never know, man.
If I was offered a position, I would take the full Canadian.
That's awesome.
Full Canadian.
Are you, sorry to ask, are you thinking of running the gauntlet this year, or is it on your mind?
I am thinking about it, very much so, but I'm still young. I still got a lot of tricks up my sleeve, some things I got to work out with, and
but I mean, even if there's nothing to lose by running the gauntlet. That's the thing, right? It's
just trying and trying and trying.
100%.
Very close to the pro qualifier, plenty of times, but
well, whatever your decision, buddy. Best of luck with it.
You as well. You can go a long way as well.
I know, but I'm kind of comfortable in my own skin that my major contribution to this game is as a director, as not as a player.
Yeah, and you're killing it.
Thanks you, buddy. I appreciate
killing it.
that.
Nomad getting 70 players on a regular league night.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I've never known another league that has a waiting list. In fairness,
No.
like that's not to
a waiting list. There's a waiting list after the waiting list.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny. A couple weeks ago, came up in my Facebook memories that this time last year we had the lowest number of players we've ever had on a league night was 38. And now we're into June and we're still getting 60 odd, 70 when the weather's nice, you know?
That's awesome.
I know, it's amazing. I never thought it would happen.
That's the love of the sport.
Yeah, it has been and continues to be a blast, man.
Shout out Octane too for keeping us afloat with the boards and mat and the
Look
bags.
at these boards.
Everything.
So these boards, these are the new Watermark impact boards.
Beautiful.
So heavy, they don't move at all when the band
bracing
lands.
on the back just helps the bag from kicking left, right.
Oh yeah. So we're actually getting 4 or 5 of these for ourselves next season as well.
Beautiful.
Can't wait to show you the designs we've come up with.
Ooh, okay. If it's anything like your plaques, then.
Oh, nice. Well, you know what? Like for you only, Doug, not for the viewers at home.
Hey,
they
you
have
guys
to
hear
wait.
that? Too
You
bad you can't see it because I'm looking at it.
Right. Hold on 1 second here while I. There you go.
Oh my God.
Hamilton Steelworks design.
Jeez.
And we got.
Oh yeah.
Volcano. And then we got.
Oh,
Desperado.
Guys, Nomad Cornhole Club boards are beautiful.
And I actually did another one, which was inspired by the trip to Newfoundland. There you go.
Oh, wow.
So.
Wow.
Yeah, so we got that one too. So
there's a lot going on in that one.
Yeah, but for the folks listening at home,
yes,
you have no idea what.
Nope.
What
just
Doug was just
new boards
looking at.
on the way.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yes. And a couple new sponsor boards as well. Shout out to 2 of our regulars, brothers John and Mike Mattinson. Both own companies and they're sponsoring us next season, so that's awesome.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
So court 1, James Findlay, Eric Pearson taking on Larry Bone and John Pilling. Oh, this is a Nomad BK.
Yep.
Moondog, I guess, combination going on here.
Yeah, there's a little bit of everything. I like these collab turns.
Yeah.
You got Tyler Finley out here. You got James Finley. You got the Faulkner and Demi. You got
KW regulars as well. You got Nomads. You got Guelph. Everybody.
You got
all right.
You got the double D's from Brampton.
Dougie, you want to join us outside for a moment? We got some urgent business to take care of.
Alrighty, guys. I am tuning out. I hope to see you guys very soon down in Stroud. Everybody enjoy your beautiful Saturday and get outside. Get outside. I mean, we'd love the viewers and all, but
get the hell outside.
Yeah.
All right, Doug and Dan out.
Out.
All right, the super commentary team of Dan Croft and Doug Sharp rejoining you after a little break. And we have some big guns here on court 1.
We have some barn burner games right here.
Yeah, 12-11. James Findlay and Eric Pearson lead Larry Bone and John Pilling. Let's take a look at the bracket. The other game going on, buddy, on court 2 there is for the king seat. Jeff Colbert and Daryl Danilko, 13-8 up on Justin Clark and Daniel Fockler. Which means whoever wins this game, got to get through the losers of that equally tough game to get to the third place game.
Tier 1 was not a joke today.
Stacked.
Not a joke. 0-2, and you thought you were playing really well, shooting above the 8 average, and nope.
Every season, though, man, it gets harder, you know?
Yep. Every regional.
Yep.
Every regional. If you practice, if you put the dedication and time into playing in your driveway for 2 hours a day, or if it's a league night once a week.
You got space to do that at home, practice in the driveway.
Take as much advantage as you can.
Yep.
I throw mini bags off the toilet.
Oh, yeah?
I am playing cornhole on my Switch.
That's addictive, man.
Yes.
Oh, we got
a
timeout. Do you watch like US cornhole on the ACL on YouTube? Yeah,
all
me too.
the time.
Tony Smith, the king of the double clutch. I've seen other players do that recently as well. He gets the yips, I think. I think he gets but he if that's what you got to do, sometimes he takes so long with his double clutch it counts as one of his timeouts.
Take it.
Yeah.
Take
do whatever works.
Sometimes it may not work, but
the best thing about this game is the shit talking. What I love is when someone takes a massive timeout and then or steps out and then misses, and you're like, you took all that freaking time to do that. Yeah.
For nothing. Just got to make that next bag count.
Yep.
Forget about that bag.
Now, we're at Nomads one night, and a guy accidentally touched a bag when he was telling his opponent what to do. Now, I could have penalized him for it, but because he didn't move the bag in any way, didn't affect the shot, I let him off with a warning. I'm like, just so you know, buddy, ACL leagues, people care about points and stuff. You can't be doing that. It's like, oh, there was a total accident. I'm like, I know that's, but had he moved the bag, I would have had no choice but to sorry, buddy.
Cancel out the points.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, but you're a good guy, Dan. Good guy.
If it affects I would say if it doesn't affect the shot the next guy's going to make, then let him off with a warning.
Yep. But don't let it happen again.
Right. Oh, a whole bunch of bags
big
went.
drop, 10-8, 2 points.
10-8 for John and Larry. Lead change.
How is Tier 3 bracket looking?
Let's take a look. Tier 3 bracket. Tony Nevis, Bobby Rush through to the king seat. Third place game, Brett Buston, Brian Fernieho taking on Alan Wilson, Sue Murray.
Okay.
About to get underway.
All right.
I played Brett and Brian in a regional in Delhi a few months ago. They're no slouches.
Nope. No, I know that indeed.
Mitch Hunter, Jason Ashton, king seat holders in Tier 2. Third place game, Demi Cartwright and Jamie McCaffrey coming back through the losers bracket, 15-10 up.
Oh, big 15-14.
Yeah, Denise Rapson, Mike Hammond.
Finley with his first bag to the right.
I love cutting around those bags, man. It's way more satisfying than going in an open hole.
Oh, if you got a bumper or whatever it is, take it.
Yep.
James got it. Oh, he got the lane, but he kicks right with a bounce.
Dead zone.
We don't like those.
No. Well, I don't mind it if it's on your side.
Oh, that's another one. Just nick the corner of his bag. James goes up and in.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
so
grabbed.
I would put James Findlay up there for 2 awards. Best push shot in Canada.
Yep.
Nicest player in Canada. He'd be up there for both of those awards.
Put your votes in now, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I do miss in the cornhole aspect of the game, the awards and ceremonies. We don't have those.
Right.
Even if it's just like appreciation announcement at a big tournament. Hey, we're putting this together
Yeah.
for best female, best male, best doubles team, best.
Yeah.
We don't have that. There's no.
Well, you guys do
There's a
at
top
Revel-
100 jersey. There's this and that, but
yeah. At Revelry, you have your own like interleague
Playoff.
league, right? Yeah, with the spreadsheet, with the and all that kind of stuff on, which I don't get there often enough to kind of really make it into that. But it's nice that you guys do that.
yeah, it gives everybody a little boost of confidence to get their points up there to play better the next week
Right.
and win some good money at the end of it.
Shout out to the Revelry crew. I love playing it. I know it's not often I manage to make it, but I love like Franz, Ted,
Yep.
Dylan and Joe Pun.
Oh, they're awesome. Yep.
Yep.
And
Mario.
those are
Does
the
Mario
new
come out
Revelry
anymore?
gang.
Mario, I haven't seen Mario out in a while.
Mario actually had a kid.
Oh, he did.
He had a kid, and he's been fathering for the last little bit and just doing fatherly things. But
That's
he
a lame
is-
ass excuse for missing cornhole if ever I heard one.
Hey.
No, congrats to Mario. That's awesome.
Yes, shout out. Good bag. Oh, James just kicks to the right, but that could be brought back in if John hits it. Ah, you brought it in a little bit.
Perfect. Little bully as well.
Oh, and he's off to the left.
Goalpost now.
John Pilling, right down the middle. Finley.
Oh, this
Finley,
could be an
Finley just
expensive round.
Kicks to the left.
In for guaranteed 6.
He's
which
up
he
and
is.
he's in. Finley's got to do something big here. Yep,
No,
just in. Plays it safe.
If he'd missed that ML Dragon, there was only about a 16th of the bag hanging over the hole. Oh, wow, what a turnaround.
Rather be safe than sorry.
You know, if Eric loses this, I'm never going to hear the end of it on the drive home.
He'll probably be talking to himself the rest of the night, too.
Yeah. Still got singles to come as well.
Yes. Ah, it's
Oh,
okay.
yeah, that-
it's
that
off
should
the
do it.
back. I mean, game's not over till it's over, but it's not looking.
Like, Larry's
Good
like
bag.
a shark
Good
moving in for the
bag.
kill.
See, that's all it takes, ladies
Oh.
and gentlemen.
He's got to knock him
and
off,
one.
right? Oh, oh, good try. Oh,
and
no,
it's
that wasn't
good
what he
try,
wanted.
Good try, good try, good try.
All right, that'll do it, folks. Larry Bone and John Pilling advance. Eric Pearson and James Findlay will sit out until singles. And in the King Seat game, Jeff Colbert Jr. and Daryl Danilko have a 18-15 lead.
Are you coming down to the nitty-gritty?
Yeah, sorry, we're doing commentating live right now, so. Yeah, do you mind? Sorry. A little impromptu interruption on commentary there. We do apologize. They say anyone can play, anyone can win. Apparently, anyone can commentate as well. So,
Hey, if I'm commentating. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a day.
it always is, buddy.
Yes.
All right, let's look at. Oh, look at we got a barn burner on court 3.
Oh, 2020 between Demi.
Demi Cartwright, Jamie McCaffrey, 2020 with Denise Rapson and Mike Hammond. Have you been out
Currently
to
sitting
yeah, well,
7-6.
let's just. You know what? Let's do this, Doug. Let's do that, and then they can actually see.
Okay. Look at that.
There you go. If we just do that a little bit, we can actually see both boards
Oh,
now.
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we got the view of all the
Yeah.
courts. Bird eyes view.
You know, this might be too late, but we can even do this.
Oh, and Demi's just on. That's a 10-8, and they got it.
They got it. Oh,
They got it. Wow, what a game.
It's all done. Well, we just got to see the end of it, but Demi Cartwright, Jamie McCaffrey take it down. They will go through to the third place game of Tier 2. Sorry, the final of
Yeah,
Tier
to
2.
take
In
on Jason
fact, you know
Ashton
what?
and Michelle.
You know what? Let me just do some little jiggery-pokery pausing here and put that on the feature court. So, Tier 2 final, we are about to watch here on the broadcast court. So what I'm going to do is potentially send McNohans up here to commentate with you.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we have a 19-19 game on court too.
Yeah, we do.
And it's currently sitting 12-9 right now for Colbert. Justin has to put it in. He goes up, and it's in for a 12-12 wash. It takes one bag here, ladies and gentlemen. One bag, one bad round. Take care.
Hey, buddy.
McCaffrey, lock in. Daryl, first bag, just kicks to the left with that. Maybe a good tier 2 blocker against Faulkner. But Faulkner does have that right to left cutter, if it cuts. And Faulkner goes right behind it.
Colt 1.
Daryl goes up, and
yeah, but when he gets back, you're on Colt 1.
50% of in the hole. Faulkner goes for a roll, and he collects and gets it in. Sitting at 7s, and Daryl goes up and in for a 10. Sorry, 7 right now. Oh, Faulkner is off the back. And Daryl goes up, and he's just behind. That's an 8-4 currently. Faulkner goes up, and it's just on. That's an 8-5 for game.
That's game. Oh, there you go. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Yeah, but it's definitely 1. Yeah. So, buddy, we're going to watch the Tier 2 final. That's going to come up right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am getting called outside. I will be right back. You're out here? Keep me posted. I'm definitely a lot better than what I did today. Easily.
All right, guys, so Doug Sharp taking a break here. We are just waiting for Jamie McCaffrey to make his grand entrance. And we're going to watch the Tier 2 final. Tier 2 doubles final on Court 1. Meanwhile, on Court 2... Court 2, Daniel Faulkner and Justin Clark will take on Larry Bone and John Pilling. That's in Tier 1, but Court 2. Jeff Colbert Jr. and Daryl Danilko now occupy the king seat, so the winners of that match, the winners of the match between Clark and Faulkner and Bone and Pilling will advance to meet those guys. We did promise you as many finals as possible here on the feature court, and looks like we should be able to bring you 2 out of the 3, because in Tier 3 king seat holders Bobby Rush and Tony Nevis are about to face off against Alan Wilson and Sue Murray in the final there, the Tier 3 final. That we cannot bring you. That's about to get underway on Court 5. We will keep you posted with the scores. Matt Murrins in the chat says Eric still has Hisner's hat on, I see. Yep. The hat that Eric's wearing today is the one that Adam Hisner briefly wore. Bye, guys. That Adam Hisner briefly wore in Newfoundland while Eric took his hat. Anyone seen the video? That was quite hilarious. And Hisner had to turn the hat around because it had an Octane logo on. He's sponsored by a different bag company. Down and Back's underway on Court 1, minus Jamie McCaffrey, who stepped out for a smoke. Sorry, I'm a little slow at getting to some of these comments in the chat, but good day to Andrew Spencer, who says, easy to tell this is Ontario. Everyone's wearing shorts instead of long johns. You are right, sir. Andrew hailing out of Newfoundland, where you can wear shorts, but depends how much you love hypothermia. All right. Jamie McCaffrey has graced us with his presence, and you know what that means? It means the Tier 2 doubles final is about to get underway. C minus. Yep, so just realized that the score is showing the scoreboard is showing the wrong game, so I'm going to get that corrected for you. Apologies, having trouble getting the scoreboard to update. As you can see, it's still showing that the game on court 1 is John Pilling and Larry Bone versus Justin Clark and Daniel Fockley. That is not the case. I think it should update once a score is entered. If not, we'll try some fancy stuff to get that working for you. Bags are about to be live. Demi Cartwright will take first bag, shooting against Michelle Hunter, while Jamie McCaffrey at the other end is shooting against Jason Ashton. Alrighty, so the scoreboard has thankfully updated, and what you are looking at is the live score in the Tier 2 doubles final. Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright against Jason Ashton and Michelle Hunter. Jamie needing to get at least one in here for... Oh, just to minimize the damage. No, it's going to be 8-on-2. That's an expensive round. Give him 6 more. Make it 11-0. and Jason and Mitch have the king/queen seat, so now it's going to be difficult for Demi and Jamie to get this back, but never say never. Mitch with a block. Demi goes kind of behind, but Mitch can still get this one. Gets it, but that bag's now out of play. And Demi goes in to level things up. 4-4. Mitch goes in. Demi off to the left side again. Oh, we got a train going on. So Mitch finished on 8. Demi goes in. She can wash out the round. 8-8. Two more for Mitch and Jason. So Jason now with a low block on his side. Jamie around it with a bully. Chance to get on the board here. Jason goes in, drags the bag a little closer. Jamie sits in front. His bag is more likely to go than Jason's at this point. Oh, but Jason goes around it. Oh, and Jamie off the back. That's so uncharacteristic. Jason finishes on 8. Jamie with a chance for 9, but depends whether he can drag this. No, it'll be 8 on 4. Give him 4 more. 17-0. We could be looking at a quick resolution here in the Tier 2 singles final. Oh shit, says Michelle. She lets the first one go. Has room to spare though in this game. Demi's first bag is up and in. Mitch puts up a block. Demi with a back block. Oh, says Michelle. Gets the bag in front a little closer though. So Demi tries to go through, which takes Mitch's bag. Has hold control. We're sitting 5 on 4 so far. Oh, another bag off the side. Oh, and Demi in. That's nice. That's there'll be a 6 spot. 10 on 4. Give him a fighting chance. So 17-6 now. Michelle Hunter and Jason Ashton, king and queen seat holders, lead Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright. All right, both guys at the back in front here. Jamie has 1 in the hole. And goes in front again. Jason with a back block. Jamie goes hard at the pot. Oh, line drive takes them all. Guaranteed at some points. Yeah, actually that's gonna be a 7 spot. Wow, 12 on 5. Talk about a turnaround from 17-0 to 17-13, and we actually have a game now. And bear in mind that Jamie and Demi need to win twice. They've got some momentum now as Demi's first bag of this round goes in, and Michelle follows her in. Demi in again, keeping the pressure on Mitch. Mitch goes in. We're all square. Demi with a block on her own side. Mitch cut around this and bully it. Goes around, not quite in though, but Demi now going to step out to try and get this back in. Oh, hits the front of the board. And now if Mitch can get both bags in, that'll be game. If she gets just 1, it puts them on 20. Oh, and she goes off to the side, so that's only going to be 1, 18-13. Can you believe it? From where we were just a moment ago, 2 rounds and they get back in it. How quickly this game can turn around. 18-13, Michelle Hunter and Jason Ashton. Jason will take first bag. And it's up and in. Oh, and Jamie puts the block on his own side, so Jason has no problem getting around it. Oh, Jamie with a step out. This is very risky. I don't think this is bring backable. Well, it was, but at the risk of the bag in his hand, but Jason gives it back. Jamie can wash out the round now. Yep, he's in. Jason going to go in to finish on 10. No, not quite. Jamie's going to try and get around this, I'm sure. Oh, and he does. Oh, what a beautiful bag to pick up 2. 18 to 15. Gotta love this game, folks. All right, so that means that Demi Cartwright gets first bag back. And she's up and in. Mitch is off to the left. Oh, and Demi goes in off of Mitch's bag. Didn't look too happy with it, but they all count. Gotta capitalize here if you're Demi and Jamie. Yep, she's in again. Mitch goes in. Now Demi's going to go in to finish on 10. No. Yes, sorry, finishes on 10. Would have been on 12. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. I honestly thought this game was done. 17-0, now 18-15. Whew. Everyone wants game 2, says Demi. She's not wrong. Well, I guess the only people that don't are her opponents. Right, so Jamie's first bag of this round was in. Jason's, oh, Jamie hits the dead spot. That could work out in his favor. It's on Jason's side. Jason's off the back. Jamie capitalize here. Not terrible, but push Jason's bag closer. Yeah, Jason into it, but that other one's going to be hard to bring back. Jamie can go in to finish on an 8, which he does. Guaranteed at least 1 here. Oh, it's going to be 3. It's going to be a tied game. 18-18. Wow. Whew. Just when you thought it was over. All right, so Demi Cartwright keeps first bag. And she's down the middle and in. Just a bag running game now. See who misses. Oh, and there's a miss, but... Oh, and Demi gives it back, so... Mitch goes in. Demi goes in. Oh, and gives it back now. If Demi go in, guarantee at least 2. That'll move them on 20. Oh no, gives it back if you like. And it'll finish on an 8-8 wash. Apparently nobody wants to go home today. All right, Jamie's first bag is in. Jason follows him down the middle and in. I was going to say all bags accounted for. No, that stops short. Nice block by Jason. Jamie with a step out. Oh, off the back. A 4-bagger wins it now. Oh, and now Jason hits the front. 1 off the back, 1 off the front. We're all square again. Jamie lands it high up the board. Oh, doesn't go in, but that's great. That makes it very difficult for Jason now. So we're sitting 7s or 7-4. I'm sorry, I lost track. Too much excitement. All right, so taking a look at it here. We're in game 1 of the Tier 2 singles final. Meanwhile, the third place Tier 1 game, Justin Clark and Daniel Fockler trail Larry Bone and John Pilling 13-9. And in the final of Tier 3, Alan Wilson and Sue Murray, they have a 17-18 lead over Tony Nevis, Bobby Rush. Bobby and Tony had the king seat. So that one's tight. Could be going to a game 2. And meanwhile, that'll do it for game 1 here in Tier 2. Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright complete the most unlikely of comebacks. From 17-0 down, they take it down 21-18. Wow. Dawn Cartwright in the chat, let's go Demi. She's cheering on her daughter, quite rightly so. What a comeback. And the king seat is irrelevant now. So, ACL pros Demi Cartwright and Michelle Hunter are about to face off against each other again, throwing down to Jamie McCaffrey and Jason Ashton. Demi with first bag, and it's in. There's Mitch's first bag to the left and Demi's second bag to the right, so Mitch can go in to tie this up, which she does. And that's a question mark bag from Mitch. Could come back with a bit of work. Demi goes in to finish on a 10. I think Mitchell, yeah, it's just go in and just give up 2. No need to get aggressive that early in the game. Two 2-0 for Demi Cartwright and Jamie McCaffrey here in game 2 of the Tier 2 doubles final. Here at the Nomad Final Chase Regional, coming to you from Kitchener, Ontario. All right, Jamie goes in and Jason's bag kick to the left. Jamie's kicks to the right. Oh, almost a great sneak around by Jamie. Both of those bags can still go. No, Jason off the left. Jamie's going to want to collect this. Oh, there he does. Takes one of Jason's, but he'll be okay with that. Finish on a 10. Jason finishing on a 5. So that's 5 more. Make it 7-0. Wow, what a turnaround. And the momentum is all now with Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright. Well, Demi's first bag misses to the left. And Michelle off the side. You got to capitalize in that situation. We have a super close game going on the court next door. Just see it on the tablet in the back of your back of the shot there. John Pilling and Larry Bone. They have a 14-13 lead over Daniel Fockler and Justin Clark. All right, 8-0 the lead now for Jamie and Demi against Jason Ashton and Michelle Hunter. All right, Jason's first bag misses slightly to the left. Jamie's bag is up and to the back. Jason goes around his own bag and in. Jamie tries to cut around it, but he puts another one off to the back. Jason, identical bag with a sneak around. Jamie pushes Jason in, doesn't quite go himself. Oh, and Jason puts it off the side. Still gonna get 3 points though, 9 on 6. And that gets Mitch and Jason on the board. It's 8-3 now. All right, Demi Cartwright's bag goes in. Michelle's first bag was up and past the hole. Oh, and the same on the other side. That one could be going off the board as Demi goes in. It's 6 on 2 this round so far. Time out. Strategic, break the momentum. That's what this is. There's no messy board here to go look at. It's an open board, at least in front of the hole. This is one of those timeouts you take to try to disrupt the rhythm, get your groove back. Just generally try to kill the status quo because the momentum, despite the 3 scored in that last round, the momentum is all with Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright this round so far. And there you go, Mitch goes in with bag number 3. But Demi Cartwright still has a chance to get 4 this round. Okay, no, that will still points because although she went off, she took Michelle's bag with her. Michelle will go in and finish on 7. Can Demi go in and finish on 9? Yes, she can. It'll be 2 more, make it 10-3. All right, so I can guarantee you that the next game here on Court 1 will be the Tier 1 final. Larry Bone and John Pilling lead Justin Clark and Daniel Faulkner 19-13 on Court 2. And we'll be moving, well, the winners of that game will face Jeff Colbert and Daryl Danilko. That will be here on the broadcast. Oh, and Jamie tries an ML, 1 in, 1 off the back. Oh, and Jason with that cursed 8th bag block. But he'll still pick up 3, make it 10-6. All right, Demi Cartwright's 3rd bag is up and in. Oh, Michelle sits on the side of the hole and slide this in for 4. Oh no, leaves it. Was a little conservative on that. Still pick up 2. Timeout called by Jamie. Without a bag thrown yet this round, we have a timeout. Little strategy meeting mid-court. I have to say, this is not a pairing I ever expected to see Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright. But I've seen stranger pairings, although Jamie was involved in those too. All right, Jamie's first bag of this round, and he sits on the side of the hole. Very likely to go at some point. Jason goes to the side-by-side. Jamie is off the side. Oh, great collect by Jason. Leaves Jamie back there. He'll probably get it this time, but nope, goes around it. Oh, Jason, another great bag. Another side-by-side. He has the bag in hand. Jamie goes in, finishes on a 7. Can Jason pick up 5? No, he's only going to pick up 1. 8-7. A point though. 12-7 the score for Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright, but Michelle Hunter now takes first bag. And she's off to the left. That won't be coming back. And Demi Cartwright's bag is in. Michelle goes in with bag number 2. Demi gives it back. So a chance to wash out the round. No, off to the right. Goalpost here. Got to go in if you Demi. And she does just. Michelle in to finish on 8. Demi can go in for 2. And she does. Again, uses her own bag as a cushion. They'll pick up 2, make it 14-7. So, if you were listening earlier, you would have heard me say Nomads are going to be providing commentary from the next provincials. Coburg in a couple of weeks. West Northumberland Curling Club, fantastic venue. Very spacious. Once the ice is turned off, of course, great cornhole venue. So we'll be both playing and live streaming and commentating when time permits at that. And for the Clash of the Champions this year in September. All right, Jason puts it back off the side. Jamie with a chance for some more points. Doesn't get both bags, but he'll pick up 3. No, sorry, Jason still has a bag left, but could be looking at 3 spot. Yes, we are. 10 on 7. Make it 15-7, and the team that was 17-0 down in game 1 of the Tier 2 final is now looking at, getting closer and closer to a double dip, to a victory here in the Tier 2 doubles final. All right, Michelle pushes Demi's bag in, but replaces it. Demi cleans it up. Michelle goes in. All bags are counted for this round. Well, Demi goes off to the left. Michelle goes in. Chance to get a couple points back here. Close the gap. Demi goes in. Finishes on 10. Mitch finish on a 4-bagger. She can. That'll make it 17-9. All right, we have Tier 3 champions, Bobby Rush and Tony Nevis. Congrats to them. They took down Alan Wilson and Sue Murray in the Tier 3 singles final. Be on 1 when this is done, yeah. All right, so, yeah, congrats to Tony Nevis and Bobby Rush for taking down the Tier 3 doubles final today. Just going to get my bearings here and let you know that in the 3rd place game, Justin Clark and Daniel Faulkner were victorious over John Pilling and Larry Bone. So they will face off against King seat holders Jeff Colbert Jr. and Daryl Danilko in the Tier 1 final. We're going to hold that until this game they're watching right now is done. And we've had quite the turnaround again here. 18-16. Whew, 18-16 now. Yep. Yep, 18-16 the lead for Demi Cartwright and Jamie McCaffrey. Out of nowhere, well, not out of nowhere, but Michelle Hunter and Jason Ashton made a great comeback. And this game is still far from over, but Jamie and Demi have the upper hand now. I'd say 4-bagger wins it. Great side-by-side bag by Jamie. Jason goes into the pile. I think Jamie's going to do a back block here. Yeah, that's pretty good, considering he's got one in front as well. Wasn't directly in the middle, but he has a bag in front of Jason's bags and just to the left of the hole, making this super awkward. Well, timeout, but called by Jason. That's the right call. Go down and look at it when it's this pressurized and you're in the final. So just to reiterate, Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright had to double dip Michelle Hunter and Jason Ashton. And in game one, they were down 17-0. They came back to win it. Now they lead 18-16. They have the upper hand here. In game two, and Jason goes up. Oh, and that'll do it. He's off the back. That finished either 5-2 or 6-2, but that will be the game. Congratulations, Jamie McCartwright and Demi McCaffrey. Commiserations to Michelle Hunter and Jason Ashton. Yeah. All right, so we'll just get some pictures taken on of the winners of Tier 2, Jamie McCaffrey and Demi Cartwright. As my colleague Eric goes to give them their plaques. And then we'll take a little break in commentary because we're about to watch the Tier 1 doubles final, sorry. Jeff Colbert Jr. and Daryl Danilko facing off against Justin Clark and Daniel Faulkner. Break on commentary, folks, and then we'll be back.
We'll now do the anthem before the finals. To the best of my ability. To the best of my disability, I will. Wait, Cash, go ahead.
Oh, no, that's horrible.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the prolonged break on commentary, but Dan back with you to watch the game one of the Tier 1 doubles final. We have Daryl Danilko and Jeff Colbert Jr., who occupy the king seat, taking on Daniel Fakler and Justin Clark. And coming to this round, Clark and Fakler have a 5-2 lead. Nice block by Daniel. Great bag by Daryl to just sit behind, make it difficult for Fakler to get points here. He went up and he went off. Daryl can just go on here for 3, which he does. Tied up at 5-5. Coming up after this final is concluded, we're going to be into Tier 1 singles, our final event of the day. All right, we're 15-5 for the king seat holders. Jeff Colbert Jr., Daryl Danilko. Jeff puts one of Justin's bags in and one of his off the back. Worst case scenario, Justin goes in. Jeff can try and collect his bag, goes around it, leaves it there. Can Justin cut around again to leave it there? He can. 12 on 7, give him 5, and we have a new game. 15-10 looks a lot different to 15-5. All bags accounted for this round. Daryl's bag is on Daniel's side. Nice cut around by Fockler. Daryl sits in front. Can go for a roll or an airmail here. It's going to be a roll. Almost gets it. Certainly makes it difficult for Daryl to get points. Bar of soap is the cry from Eric Pearson in the crowd. Oh, it'll go off that back and give up 5, and it's a tied game. From 15 to 5, it's now 15 all. Wow, what's going on with the doubles finals here today? Some craziness on the courts. The only one that didn't go to any level of craziness was the Tier 3 singles final. Jeff's first bag up and to the left. Justin has already gone in with bag number 2 as well. Jeff goes in, tries to drag that bag closer. I don't think that's going to come back. Justin in again. Jeff in as well. Justin finish on a 4-bagger. Yes, he can. Jeff's got to be in to minimize the damage. And he is, and not a bad attempt to get the other bag, but it was really, really difficult ask. So, a lead change, 17 to 15. This is the last game of doubles. Well, unless it goes to a game 2. This is the last matchup of doubles you're going to see here on the broadcast court. Tier 1 singles will be the next and final event of today's regional, the last regional of the season, to be run by Nomad Cornhole Club. All right, Daryl Danilko puts up a block. Daniel's first bag hit the front, so Daryl has a bag in hand this round. Going for a roll. Nice, well, more of a cut, I should say. Beautiful bag, gets it in, leaves Daryl's bag there. Daryl cleans it up as Fockler goes in. Daryl's bag again off to the left, and Fockler with that cutback can probably get around this. Yep, no problem. Does bring Daryl's bag closer. If he can collect this, he'll pick up 1. Oh no, he won't. He'll give up 1. 9 on 8. 18 to 15. We could be heading for game 2. Again, just like we saw in the other final, the momentum has shifted. Ooh. Alrighty, well, king seat holders Daryl Danilko and Jeff Colbert Jr. got it over the finish line. They are your Tier 1 doubles champions. We're going to take a little break on the broadcast. We'll be back with the new live stream for Tier 1 singles in just a